Hello! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're going to be working on the Draw This in Your Style I started last week. Hello! How's it going? The bean. It is nice to see you. So to get started, I would like to thank Musashi6246 for following in the interim between streaming. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy watching if you can catch it today, or on the VOD if that is more your thing. So, I guess I'll just show off the art. So this is what we're going to be working on today. I'm just going to lower that music because it feels like maybe it's a little bit too loud. But yeah. This is the Draw This in Your Style of Hanako, BlueFayt's character. And this is the main piece that we're going to be working on. And yeah. During the week, I also did another bit of art, so I'm going to show that too. It's also with Hanako, because when BlueFayt popped along to the stream last week, we got talking about like how Hanako would be like after a stream, and came up with Hot Mess Hanako, so I drew her. So here she is in all of her sleepy glory. I really do like this character design, she's really cute. But yeah, she's got like her fluffy headband to keep her hair out of her face. It's not quite working. She's got a nice little sleepy time mask on. And mismatched socks, which is a particular detail that I really like. So yeah. Hanako. Double Hanako content. Woo. Floof sock. Yes. I really enjoyed like keeping mostly to this kind of level of saturation and lightness. It's not quite pastel, but you know, I don't know. I'm just a fan of the colours I ended up using for this piece. Like, it was a conscious effort to make all the colours, like this pink is the same as this pink, and this blue is the same as this blue, etc, etc. I think it just really ties it all together. It's really nice and really cute. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but, you know. Cool. So, I think we best get on with it. So, yeah. Where do we want to start? Let's have a look-see. In the week, I did do a couple of changes. So I added, if we look at the original reference of the Draw This in Your Style, Hanako has these like lighter sections on her kimono and on her obi. I think the band around the middle is usually. Sushi, hungry. She has these lighter bits, so I went ahead and put those on, and I also had like a sort of pink gradient on the ends of her sleeves. I think it kind of like made her sleeves blend into the background a bit too much, so I just removed that gradient, and yeah, I think it looks better for it. And I also did like this sort of, oh, there's a name for it, and if you asked me like 5 minutes ago I could have told you. I want to say like bounced light. It's this edge highlight essentially that I put on, so that's just kind of over here and on her face, and just, yeah, it helps make the lighting really quite stark against the silhouette of the character, so I really like using it. I think I started, like, I've done it occasionally throughout the years as like a dramatic lighting thing, but when I was doing my Magnus Archives Tarot project, I was just like, this is cool, and I put it on all of it. So I think it's just kind of, I don't know if it's a signature yet, but it's something I really enjoy doing. So I might keep it up and make it part of my style. But yeah, we're just gonna go in and refine things out. Gonna tidy up the background and figure out what I actually want to do with it. And yeah, I should probably also figure out what I want to do with her mouth, because I haven't drawn a mouth in for her. So that would be helpful if she wants to eat. But yeah, I'm just gonna look up some quick side profile mouth reference. Okie dokie. So I think I might start with that, because obviously that's quite a big character detail to just be like, yeah, she doesn't have a mouth. So if I can figure out what all my layers mean. I should really start naming my layers, but nah. Okay, so I do need a new layer. Cool. Mouth sketch. Oop. Mouths are overrated. That's certainly a hot take there, Shedog. I do know who you are, by the way. I was listening to like how to do Twitch kind of video, and it's like, hey, if you know who somebody is in chat, don't call them their real name. And it's like, huh, okay. I think just a little teeny tiny mouth like that might be quite nice. How does that look? She looks more sad than the kind of wistful that I was going for, so maybe as if I just take this corner and... Yeah, I think that looks pretty good actually. That was a lot less painful than I thought it would be. I honestly thought I'd be going back and forth on that for a while. So, mind, I haven't lined it yet, so let's see what actually happens. But yeah, how are you? Thank you for joining me. How are you doing? You got anything planned for the weekend? This feels really weird because obviously we talk in Discord and stuff fairly often, so it's just like, No, the tooth is the wrong place. No. Maybe slightly bigger. crunchy neck. This is Hanako. This is my friend Kate of BlueFayt illustrations, OC original character. She's also her VTuber avatar, so you can see her as a 3D waifu, or well, like an animated waifu. I don't know what the term is. Is it like a live 2D avatar or something like that? But yeah, she's a VTuber avatar for BlueFayt, and she streams. Oh, does BlueFayt streams like 2 or 3 times a week, and Hanako usually streams one of those days. I think it's usually a Sunday. I think it's usually the sketchy Sunday that Hanako streams on. But yeah, I really like her. I think she's such a fun design. It's just it's so good. I think I might have put that in the wrong folder. Where did I put my line art? Maybe this folder. Oh, it is this folder. Cool, and we got it right. Yoink. Cool. But yeah, I've had like a lot of fun on this Draw This in Your Style piece. It's got me thinking about making my own OCs actually, because I'm terrible at creating characters. Like, I find it really difficult. It's why I mostly do fan art, so... You know, it's one of those things where you can't be good at everything with art, but it's like, I wanna, please. I'm really vibing to this, like, bubblegum pop that's going on. That's cool. Yay me for picking that. It's like anime beats to stream and chill to or something like that. Gotta highlight the tooth. The fangy. Maybe he's not. Lo-fi anime beats. Oh yeah, I did do D&D husbandos who are actually married now in the campaign, which is very nice. I will be forever sad that I didn't get to play like Elias to his complete story end, because he had a lot of backstory that just wasn't revealed to the other players. I mean, it might be now, but yeah, just a bit sad that I didn't get to see my boy to the end, because he got a really nice ending, and to be honest, I was actually finding it really hard to continue playing him when he had like a boyfriend in like the hometown of the adventuring party. Like, why would he keep going out and risking his life? Like, I was finding it really hard to kind of find that motivation for him. So it kind of makes sense that he retired early. Or was retired early. Because he still had a lot of fight in him. But, yeah. Them's the breaks when you find a job and you have things to do. I may bring him back for something. I may just, like, make some stuff for him, just to kind of be like, hey, this is my boy. Because Elias is such a nice character. What gets me is that, like, even though he was a rogue, he was, like, he had his own moral code, which wasn't too far out of the realm of legality in world, but, every time he did something nice, nobody was around to see it, so the entire party thought that he was just, like, a classic rogue, I don't care about anyone, bleh, kind of guy. And he was a sweetie. He was starting to reveal it, like the cracks were coming through. But yeah. This is why you play every character as chaotic neutral, catch all motivation for literally anything, and do it. The Shia LaBeouf method. Yeah, he was chaotic good, because he did have his own set of morals, like I said. And he did stick to them. Like, he wasn't hypocritical in that kind of sense, so. He was just generally a really fun character to play. Hey! Welcome in, Lone Wolfie23. Thank you very much for popping in. This is what we're working on. Thank you for finding me through BlueFayt's Discord. We're working on BlueFayt's Draw This in Your Style. So this is Hanako. My version of Hanako anyway. So, yeah. We're almost half an hour in, and I've given her a mouth. Because last week I couldn't figure out where I wanted to put the mouth, or what kind of vibe I was going for there. So, yeah, she has a mouth now. So, yeah, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. We're just talking about, Dungeons and Dragons characters, because I recently had to stop playing in the game that I was playing in, but I still adore the character I made. So I'm thinking about, like, making some stuff to do with him outside of the D&D game, and just kind of, like, absorbing him into, like, an OC, and maybe as a Draw This in Your Style, I don't know. He's just a good boy. I just like drawing good boys, so woo! But yeah, Shadowg, you will have to tell me when we're gonna play that Curse of Strahd campaign you were promising a little while back. Hint hint, nudge nudge. I've always wanted to play Curse of Strahd. It sounds so fun. I mean, it's supposed to be super hard, but, well, I mean, it's not hard, just deadly, I guess. I guess just hard to keep your characters alive. But yeah. I'm really feeling these vibes. It's nice. I didn't think that I'd be so... You boy! Oh man, I cannot wait. I miss D&D so much. It's gonna be so nice to play again. Just gonna colour in this line out because I'm getting thrown off by the like full black that I've got going on here, I think. I was talking to Blue about tangents, and what have I gone and done? I've made like a massive tangent here. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, yeah. I can fully imagine Kat being like a Keyleth. I don't know if you've seen much of Critical Role, but where she where she just dives off a cliff, I can 100% see our friend Kat doing that. Oh, I think it would be really fun to do like a high level D&D, just like a really crazy couple of sessions. Maybe it's like a one shot where you're like basically all gods. That would be fun, because I've never played a character to that high of a level before. I think the highest level I got was... I think 9? I think I got to level 9. And I started getting some really cool stuff. I think that was the ranger character I was playing. For... a friend's Dungeons and Dragons game. But again, I had uni, or I got like a part-time job, and yeah. I would love that. One shot rescue your OC's husband in a journey across the cosmos. That would be so good. I don't know how Elias's husband would be in the cosmos, because he is a blacksmith. Maybe he makes like a super cursed weapon, and it just yeets him into a different dimension. But I don't know. He's not a magic boy, so I don't know. Maybe he gets sold a cursed weapon. It would be fun to explore. Maybe it's all just a dream. But yeah. I think the best way to describe Elias and his particular relationship with Soriel, his husband, is that he's kind of like a chihuahua, in that he'll just like bark and growl at anyone who comes near him, like who wants to do him harm. I think that's just like his general vibe anyway, because it turns out that he's one of the shortest members of the party. Because I was like, cool, he's a drow, so I'm gonna make him just a little bit taller than me, so I think I made him like 5'10 or 5'11, and I was like, cool, that works. And I was playing in a party of giants, even like races that are supposed to be quite short. The they were really big, so I ended up being like the second or the third shortest in the group. So he just has like small dog energy of just constantly ready to go, ready to fight. And I really like that for him, because it was really fun to play. Oh my god. The Wolverine campaign. Oh, I love my boy so much. I'm really happy that he does get to have like a nice ending and you know, retire with his husband. Because most rogues, don't make it out of a campaign alive. So that's quite nice. It's very surprising for me because he's impatient, and when he gets impatient, he gets reckless. So there was a point in the campaign where we had to do like a puzzle where these statues required skill checks. So there was a statue who wanted to see a display of strength. There was a statue who wanted to see a display of dexterity. That kind of thing. So I did the dexterity one for the party by doing a backflip in front of it. And then for the constitution statue, even though my constitution it was really, really low, I just uncorked a bottle of poison, downed it. So, yeah, he's an idiot, and I love him dearly. Oh, the more I think about him, the more I'd want to draw him. But no, we have good waifu to draw. So I think most of the skin is good. So just gonna do my thing here to kind of reduce the contrast. Your body sounds much more sensible than any I've seen. Those statues would be cracked open instantly and great curses released. Well, the majority of the party was, there were a couple of lawful characters and there was quite a lot of good characters. There was only one or two chaotics. So obviously me being chaotic good, that was poor Elias. Just downing some poison. Oh, I put that boy through so much. Where did I put the lines for the skull? I really should name these layers. There we go. Boop. No matter how many times I say it, I really should name these layers. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna suffer. This is the artist's way. There we go. Cool. So now that is out of the way. I say that as if I'm hating this. I love drawing. That's great. I think we will work on the kimono. Yes. How do we go? Oh, maybe should keep the sleeveys different. How to do this? Copy the multiply layers. There we go. Nope. Give me a second. There we go. Layers. Cool. Now we can smush all these colours around together, and I won't have to worry about mixing the lighter sections of the kimono. 'Cause we did a smart. Yay! It's nice when you do a smart. It doesn't happen very often, at least not for me. I feel like this is a new playlist. Has it gone on to a different playlist? No. I feel like I haven't heard this before. Weird. I do love how YouTube just occasionally decides, hey, you know how you were listening to a playlist? How about you not listen to a playlist and just put something random on? Thanks. That's great. Wonderful. This kind of music always makes me want to play My Sims. Did you ever play My Sims, Shedog? I think most people played Sims, but I'm not sure if many people got My Sims, because obviously it was like, oh, it's for kids. When it was so fun. And it removed my biggest problem with The Sims, which was that, like, there's no real direction to it. I always get, like, super bored when there's no direction or like, big goal. So by giving it, like, a story campaign, made me think, ooh, that's fun. There was one on the Wii. Actually, I think there was a couple on the Wii. You remember there was like that little like square-headed me type thing where he was like a hotel bellhop. It was called Buddy. That was a good character. I really enjoyed those games. There was a couple on the DS, but they were basically just RPGs. Like very simple kind of RPG type setups. Which wasn't as fun as the Wii version, because you could literally make furniture out of blocks and put them in your house, in your neighbours' houses, and that kind of thing. Oh yeah, you could make some like ridiculous buildings. Because the original one, it had like a proper building mode, and the subsequent games made it more about sort of like combining blocks like Lego. So they were actually really fun games and like really good on their own merit. Well done. Somehow I knew you'd go there. A real adult human. Not one of those fake adults. Who said the world isn't already terrified? Just gonna do some, like, cell shading kind of thing, just to, like, really establish the shadows. So, like, down here, where the light is being covered up by the hair and the general shape, I guess, of the kimono. And this part should be dark. This part should be dark. And probably down here too. Can you imagine how weird it would be if we were all extroverts? Can you imagine meeting like a version of yourself who was an extrovert? That would be so weird. Like an alternate universe version. Wait, no drunkenness? That doesn't happen. This is a good Christian Minecraft server. There we go, that looks a bit more refined. I think I might do... merge this down, and I'm just gonna go over with a blur tool to make this look a bit more soft. Just a little bit though, because I don't want to lose all those nice rendered marks that I've put. See, a cool thing that I've learned is that there's a lot of different ways to create contrast in art. And I'm naturally more inclined to paint quite high contrast. And if you paint something that has high lights and high, like, really low darks, if you put more detail into the lights and leave the darks quite not undetailed or simple, if you just kind of like leave it a bit quote unquote unfinished, then the level of detail really pops in the highlight areas. And I thought that was quite cool. The more you know. I think that looks quite cool. Crunchy neck. I think I will pop this down onto the kimono layer and then make this area darker because it's her sleevey. Yeah, contrast is hard to get. It's just one of those things where you like, I feel like I'm quite lucky that the way I draw tends to be quite contrasty, because it's a lot easier to tone contrast down than it is to pick it up, essentially. Or at least I've always found that. What does that look like from a slight distance? Maybe tone it down a little bit. Yeah, I think that's about right. Cool. It's next on the list. Cool, the knot thing. I have no idea what you'd call this. I've seen it on a couple of designs, but no idea. Brain empty. Brain smooth. No winkles. I wonder what I should draw after this. Like for next week's stream. Chow Illustrations has a draw this in your style as well. I could do her draw this in your style. It's of like a Mother Gaia character. I was watching her streams when she was coming up with it. It's a really cool character. Yes, I'll get it up, because it's a draw this in your style, so, you know, the more it's kind of shared along. Instagram. Boop. So you remember, Earth-chan? Who was kind of a thing. So yeah, Lady Gaia. She's really cute. And she's got like a little recycle symbol in her eye. Yeah. But yeah, I just really enjoy her because, like, obviously she's got water hair. That's really cool. She's got like these like vitiligo marks that's earth, like land masses. And yeah, just generally really cool character. Oh, thank you, Wolfie. Then I think we have to. I think that's gonna happen then. You know, Shadowg, BlueFayt and Chow Illustrations, they draw pretty much, like, waifus. Like, just amazing, immaculate monster girl waifus all the time. You'd probably like their streams. I usually watch them, when I'm at work. So, yeah. No, I was on a playlist for a reason, YouTube. Why would you make me exit out of that? Garbage. Let's have some Animal Crossing music. She's currently drawing a version of Honoko based on, is it So What If I'm a Spider? Like a spider waifu? It's really cool, like she's put so much effort into it, it's really awesome. And merge this down so I can work on the highlight that I worked in. This part of the drawing is probably pretty boring, but it needs to be done. I imagine it's quite rough rope, so I'm gonna leave some of the colouring a little bit rougher than I'd usually, so that when I put the highlights over the top, I can just kind of like layer them as like almost cross-hatching kind of a deal, so it like gives you that hempen rope type vibe. I've also got to colour the line art here, just to make sure that it's all good. I listen to this music so much. I'm very, very close to completely decorating my island in Animal Crossing, and I'm very excited. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and put a highlight layer on top, just to kind of figure out what I'm gonna go for. So we watching anything good? We reading anything interesting? Like, what's up? Let's have a little chit chat, you know? I recently started Heaven Official's Blessing. It's one of those C dramas. Well, I mean, it's like a novel, like a Chinese novel, by the same person who made um the founder of Diabolism, The Untamed. Like, it has a couple of different names. But it's on Netflix and it's pretty good. I mean, it's like an anime. It looks slightly cheaply produced, but the story's quite fun. And was that Shadow and Bone that came out on Netflix? My mum really enjoys it. I'm kind of a little bit worn out of that kind of. Which one? Shadow and Bone, or the C drama, which was Heaven Official's Blessing. So he is an official from heaven, and he's given blessings. Ooh. Oh man. That summer, I think it was summer anyway, when Good Omens came out on the Neil Gaiman thing, was peak. I loved Good Omens so much. I even cosplayed from it. I did a Xerophil for SunnyCon Liverpool. Even though I had to use my real hair, and it went a bit more orange than blonde. So I was like walking around looking like a Rick Mail. You probably won't get that if you're not English, but if you Google Rick Mail, then you'll figure out. Or Vivian from The Young Ones. But it was an interesting hairstyle to have, especially like, I didn't realise this, but my natural kind of style, when you have like really bright, obviously dyed hair, it looks quite punk. And I was walking around Liverpool like, oh no. Good Omens was fantastic. And I think it's because like it's pretty much word for word the book. I mean, the ending's slightly different, but like it's pretty much word for word. Oh yeah, go for it. Honestly, Michael Sheen as Aziraphale, wonderful. David Tennant as Crowley, inspired. It's wonderful. Oh, bright green hair. That's awesome. I haven't dyed my hair in so long because of lockdown. I figured like it's a fair amount of upkeep, but if I'm not gonna see anyone, then it's kind of like, eh. I mean, I do it for myself, but you know, it's just kind of like, eh. But by now my hair's like completely natural, so I'm thinking of going silver, because obviously it's quite a harsh process to put your hair through. So, yeah. Good Omens is available on Amazon Prime, which is where I watched it, and I'm pretty sure it's on BBC iPlayer. Oh yeah, Manic Panic's really good. I use their purple occasionally. Like, I go purple fairly often. It's one of my favourite colours to kind of go. So, I think I've had it 3 or 4 times, the purple. I've had the, like, electric blue, like the kind of dark blue as well. I've had the light blue as well, but that immediately just went green. Oh, thank you. I think I'm going to merge all these hair layers down so it's easier to work with. So yeah, we got all the hair. Neat. And then I'm just going to spend some time smushing the colours around. Whee! It's not painting, it's smushing. I do miss dyeing my hair though. Oh yeah. I will always remember when I had to help Kat repaint her sideboard from when she dyed your hair in uni, like her first week of university, and you came round, and yeah. She got her deposit back though, so good times all around. Maybe we should have a dye party once we're vaccinated and lockdown is less confined to just gardens, because obviously you'd need to go inside unless you just want to hose your head off, you know, in the garden. Just a good old sheep dip. That's the best way to dye your hair, right? What was I talking about? I was talking about a different show as well, wasn't I? Oh, Shadow and Bone. Shadow and Bone is also pretty good. It's very tropey. Like, if you've ever read a young adult fiction novel, you will know exactly what is up. You will know exactly every twist and turn that happens in that show. But it's really well executed, the costumes are good, the acting's good. You know, they've clearly put like the money and the time into it, so it does end up being quite enjoyable. My mum likes it more than me. But yeah, it's pretty fun if you've got a couple of afternoons free to just, you know, conk out in front of the TV. That is on Netflix, if you want to know where you can watch it. Shadow and Bone, the reason why I mentioned the young adult fiction thing is it is a trilogy of books with an extra couple of books that are available. I think that they're prequels. So if you're looking for something to read over something to watch, then they are available in book form. I could be a good advertiser. Whenever anyone mentions Final Fantasy, I'm just like, did you know that you can play Final Fantasy XIV for free up until level 60 with 2 DLCs included? That's another game. I've never seen a Monogatari series. I know that you're a really big fan of them though. No problem, Wolfie. I hope you find something that you can enjoy. Yes, I know who that character is. Definitely. Araragi. Boy, what a vampire? Question mark? Oh, thank you for following, Wolfie. I really appreciate it. I'm still very new to streaming, but I like to do it on a Saturday at 1 o'clock. So if you just want to chill, just want to vibe with us, then 1 o'clock on a Saturday is when I am live. And you'll probably see me in Blue's chat or Chow's chat throughout the week as well, because I got nothing else on. All I do is watch Twitch. If none of the other card peeps have told you, Token Rambo is returning. I know. I saw some of the card art though, and it was a little bit like, no, not a fan. It was like of a guy, and he had like his arm up, like kind of towards the camera, and it was, let's say that foreshortening wasn't particularly effective in that illustration. But hey, long time no see. It's good to know that you're alive, doing well, I hope. How have you been, Jack? Token Rambo, we're talking about a card game that we play, Card Fight Vanguard. They do a deck, like a subsection, like a clan of cards that are based on the Token Rambo characters. And Token Rambo itself is its own like anime and its own deal. It's like a crossover deal. But the cards I always go for are like good boys. I really enjoy good boy cards. So Token Rambo aesthetically is really up my street, but there's 3 different versions of the card game. There's Vanguard Classic, there's Vanguard V. Is it V? I can't remember. Yeah, I think it's V. Which was the version that I started playing on. And then there's the new version of Vanguard that just came out called Overdress. And it's... Oh wow. You should have done something funky with your hair. You should have like dyed it or like I don't know. But yeah, that's cool. And thank you, Wolfie. I'll definitely have to do Lady Gaia then, because I really like her design anyway. So since it's got the Wolfie seal of approval, I will go for it. I think so? Question mark? Because Vanguard has like an anime as well. There's a character in the anime that I think you'd really like called Kyo. He plays like a really tricksy deck that's like ninja based. But you play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic as well, don't you? So maybe don't get into another card game. I'd love to play Vanguard with you. But maybe don't get into another card game obsession. Oh, I could have sworn that you played Magic. Hey Nick, how's it going? What an entrance. Yes, the new version of the anime is done by Clamp and the designs look real nice. As much as I love Aichi as a protagonist, sometimes the animation was not good in the version of the anime that I watched. So, overdress is fun. Overdress is funky. I'm super behind on most Vanguard news though. Because I was finishing off my masters when they announced it. So I was just like, I can't think about card games. I can't do it. Yeah, Clamp's still a thing. They've definitely gotten better as a company at doing proportions though. Because I recently saw a screenshot from XXholic. And they're horrid bean people. Like, they're just stick figures. Whereas the way that they animate now is actually, like, really nice. So, that's nice. Nice. I think the original circle of artists disbanded, but the company itself is still going. But yeah, Yowie Hands was a big problem for poor Clamp. I can't remember what I watched. I mean, Code Geass was Clamp, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Original character designs by Clamp. Yep. Okay. Clamp was first formed in the mid-1980s as an 11-member group creating doujinshi, and began creating original manga in 1987, by the time the group made its mainstream publishing debut with RG Veda in 1989. It was reduced to 7 members, 3 more members left in 1993, leaving the current 4 members of the group. Notable works by Clamp include X, Magic Knight Ray Earth, Cardcaptor Sakura, Clover, XXX Holic, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. Yeah. We've done quite a few actually. But yeah. Neat. The only anime I'm really watching at the moment is Heaven Official's Blessing, which I was talking about, which is technically not an anime because it's Korean produced. So I'm not entirely sure the term that's used for Korean produced anime. And Skate. The Japanese version of Skate the Infinity is finished. It finished like maybe a month ago. But the dub is still coming out and it's ridiculous and I love it. No. No spiders. No. I am extremely no, thank you. I've heard good things about the spider anime, but no, not happening. Goodbye. No spider anime. No. I will take my himbos on skateboards. Thank you. And I will leave. I'm good. I've heard good things about Wonder Egg Priority as well, but I've heard that it's quite heavy. Like, it's Madoka Magica, like, levels of heavy. Yes, I do remember Free. Wow. I have not kept up with it. I know that there was a movie, and I think another season of the anime. And I know that there's another season of the anime coming out, or a movie that's like the end of the story. Have we heard anything from Trigger? Because last year, or the year before even, was fantastic. Because they had brand new Animal come out on Netflix. That was a blast. And then they also had Proma, which I actually saw in the cinema. We had a cinema near us that played it, and it was fantastic. And we even got like the pre-movie interview with the directors, And they mentioned, hey, there's a scene in this movie that we think the fans are really gonna go crazy for. And they were right. It was fantastic. I feel like this is a bit too contrasty. I mean, that lid definitely helps. But I think overall the hair is a bit too contrasty, so I'm gonna pop a correction layer and see what I can do with it. Oh, that's kind of funky, having it like super low contrast. Boop, boop. I think I'll take it to 50% and then I will also make certain parts masked. And then we should be able to retain a lot of that lovely contrast, but less distracting. How does that look? It's subtle, but I think it helped. Skull time, baby! As much as skulls are actually really difficult, I enjoy them. I enjoy drawing them. They're really fun. Ooh, we got 5 viewers. That's nice. That's super helpful. Thanks everyone for popping along. I'm currently going for, is it a affiliate? Because that's when you can like unlock channel points, emojis, that kind of thing. So I'd really like to design some emotes for the channel. That'd be nice. But you have to have, I think it's 50 followers and an average of 5 viewers. So, not quite there yet, but you know, every little helps. Tesco lawyers break down the door. You used our slogan. Ah! PXLbug. Fun fact, on my friend's channel, Chow Illustrations, the Pog emote that she uses, I was the one who captured the image that she uses for the Pog. I posted it in the Discord as like a meme, and then she was like, hey, we're gonna make that an emote, and I was like, oh, okay. So that's fun. Oh, I can't wait until conventions are back. It'll be nice to see everyone in person again. Weirdly, I feel like I've made more artist friends through the pandemic and Twitch than I ever did doing conventions, which is interesting. Nice. You know, part of my stream last week got not DMCA'd, it got copyright, like, the algorithm picked it up. I think a DMCA claim, like, you have to actually, like, a human has to, like, put it in and be like, hey, that's our music. But, yeah, that was weird. Because I'm using, like, streamer-friendly music. Even though it is, like, Animal Crossing, like... I don't even think it was the Animal Crossing music that set it off. But, DMCA is a fickle beast. A very annoying and fickle beast. Boop. This whole stream is basically just me singing along to Animal Crossing music while drawing. I hope that that's a vibe that everyone can get down with. Cool. What else we got? We got that. And we got her nails, finally. Her nails have been throwing me off, actually. I feel like they should be more pink. Pinku. Ba, 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 ba. I'll say it every time that this song comes up on stream. But this totally sounds like in Breath of the Wild, the little village that you can help build. I'm positive, absolutely positive it's the same song. Or at least like the same writer with the same kind of vibe that they were going for. It may even just be like an Easter egg, because obviously same company, still Nintendo that made both games. That would be a fun little Easter egg. And I'm gonna give her some glitter. Glittery nails. Time to colour the hair, methinks. The line out for the hair, even. If I can figure out what layer I put it on. It was this one. Oh boy. Crunchy back. Really need to look for a nicer chair. But lumbar support is pricey. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna colour the rope. Where you at? Give me the line art. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. And now I get to do the pièce de la résistance. That will just make this all tie in. Because she would be in deep shadow. So I'm just gonna put Beagle Shadow. It's gonna be very light. Like I'm making it pretty pretty opaque at the moment, just to make sure that I can see where I'm putting it. But yeah. And then I'm gonna give her more shadow where the form would allow. For said shadow. And now we're gonna erase it in the places where I want the light to shine a bit more. You know what, I'm gonna do this on a mask, so if I make any mistakes, then it will be easy to erase the mistakes. And I want it to make it look like her bones are glowing through her skin, so they will be uncovered too. I can't remember when I figured this trick out, but it is very useful. She's a glowy queen! Ooh! Has everyone seen that video? Yes, if your bones are glowing, please call your doctor, 'cause you may have been exposed to radium. But yeah, please, if anyone hasn't seen that video, I'm gonna put it in the chat because it's fantastic. It's about monster girls, so it fits. 9-foot vampire queen! Oh, I love it so much. It gets me. It is a little not safe for work, so maybe if you're not in a cool place right now or on your own, then maybe don't play the audio. But yeah. It was everyone's reaction to the 9-foot vampire lady from Resident Evil. Was it Resident Evil? Yeah, it's Resident Evil. Village, which I think came out today. I feel like I've seen people doing unboxings today. So I'm excited to see somebody stream that. I mean, everybody's going to be streaming it because of the big vampire lady. What I mean is I'm excited to see one of the streamers I follow. Because they are curated streamers. Because I'm not a big fan of the spooks. Horror games really freak me out. So I only trust a handful of streamers to be like, hey, you're cool, I enjoy what you do while you're playing a horror game, so it makes me feel less scared. Nine-foot vampire queen! Ooh! It's so stupid, but I love it so much. Why is it every time I want to select a mask versus turn a mask off, I always press the wrong button? But just then I didn't. Great, cool. I like the light spot, but maybe he's a bit more subtle. Cool. You know, I'm gonna go back into the skein and do a little bit more work on integrating the glowy bones into the skin, which is a sentence that I have never said before, and I'm pretty sure that nobody has. One of the things I really enjoy about being an artist is having to say just ridiculous sentences that would make no sense to any other humans out of context. It's very fun, I enjoy it. Pink. Pinky pink pink. And pop the shadow back on. Do do do. Do 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 da 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 da. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Do, 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 do. Cool. Ba, 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 da, ba. And a glow layer, just to put a little bit more something something in places. I don't know, just feel like it needs it. I also feel like I need to work on the hair a little bit more, so just gonna go in and do some of that. Boop. does anyone have any recommendations for streamers? Because I've noticed that not a lot of people stream on a early Saturday afternoon. And I think I'd like to start raiding people just to kind of be like, hey, here I am. And also, you know, just because it feels a little awkward just ending streams. If I had something to do, then maybe it would be a little easier. But who's Snuffy? What does Snuffy do? All I can think of is Snooky from Jersey Shore. See, knowing who you are, Shadog, and how you phrased that, makes me think that maybe that statement isn't as on the level as it would be from another person. Is she one of the hot tub streamers? But honest. Well. Wow. Well done, Nick. Oh, son, the edge. Is there a version of that meme where, like, the Edge, the wrestler, all from U2, shows up in it? Because I feel like that would be the natural continuation of the meme, for me, at least. Let me know if I ever, like, start drawing way off the page, and I'll do my best to, Do you ever think dogs have preferred TV shows? I mean, I guess they must do. But you have a doggo, so you're in the best position to scientifically test this, my good dude. Is that just because you have The Simpsons on a lot? I feel like you're more talking about yourself, Nick. This is a call-out post for my friend Nick, who really enjoys The Simpsons. Oh, come dine with me, dog. That's cute. What's that thing that, what do you call it, Sunday Brunch does on the telly? Where they do, like, TV for pets? Not that I actually enjoy Sunday Brunch, I find it really tedious, but my parents watch it. Kitchen rave, honestly. It's like just watching somebody's two dads, like, in the kitchen, and it's like, Have you noticed that every time they try cocktails on the show, if the guests don't pick a cocktail as their favourite, Simon will always pick the one that wasn't mentioned to make sure that all of the drinks get, like, a favourite. I am out of juice, no! I will have to take a break in a little while to refill and munch some snacks. Just horse some crisps into my face so I can keep drawing. Fuel in the tank. Unacceptable! Oh god. I don't know how people do 24-hour endurance streams. Like, I get to 4 hours and my voice is just dead. Like, last week I could barely talk on Sunday. And my throat genuinely just really hurt. To be fair, I don't talk much at the best of times, so going straight in for streaming for 4 hours and talking a lot probably wasn't the best idea I've ever had. But here we are. Best laid plans of something hungry. Mood. Oh man, the other day at work, I was so hungry and it was only like half an hour before lunch. But I just had to like stuff cream crackers into my face because I just couldn't concentrate. And then when it actually came time to have dinner, I was like, oh, I'm not very hungry anymore. Because I'd overate the crackers. Woe is me. My hubris got the better of me. Give me cover. Glowy gal. Oh, I'm using completely the wrong pen though. Yoink. $25% and 25%. What does that look like? I do really love Hanako. She's so cool. She's a Shinigami, by the way. She's a Reaper. I'm sure if you go join Blue's stream at some point, she can walk you through her backstory. But, yeah. It's so creative. I really enjoy it. Why specifically spats? I feel like you're talking about, you know, in, Cowboy Bebop, the cowboy lady who gives out the information on bounties. Well, suddenly I'm regretting putting unfiltered chat onto my stream, because that's gonna be there forever now. The Gospel of Shedog, which would be a very disturbing gospel indeed. Nagatoro. What's Nagatoro? Let's Google it. I know that Naga is like a creature. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not watching that. I saw that on Gigook. Nuh-uh. Big degenerate energy. Do you not enjoy Gigook's takes? I admit, like, the past couple of videos that Gigook's put out saying, like, what he recommends for a season and, like, different little reviews and stuff, I'm agreeing with him less and less. When, before, I used to think that he was a pretty good sort of barometer for, like, what was good in a season, but now not so much. Something feels odd about this skull. I feel like I need to do something with it, but... More contrast? Less contrast. Maybe it's a little more contrast. Yeah. I never actually, listened to those podcasts. I've heard him talk about it, though. Mostly it's just Trash Taste that gets, recommended to me now, so... I enjoy, Sea Dog. Sea Dog's stuff is fun. But his kind of deal is less about recommendations, more about general sort of weeby culture and him living in Japan. So I really enjoy his videos where he just wastes money at a claw machine arcade. And the poor producer of that show is with them, like, hey, you're terrible at this. Do we like texture on the skull? I think we do like texture on the skull. There we go. Boop. I think skulls generally have like, they have, like split lines in them. Let's have a look-see. Ooh, funky. Yeah, it's like kind of like a Y shape, maybe? feel like I need to recolor the line art again. Like, this stuff is maybe a little bit too much. Just looking at skulls as reference, and they're always just like meh. It's like, meh, I'm a skeleton, see? Meh. And cool, that is now forever available on the internet. Just lovely. Wonderful. We love to see. It can be my sub sound. Meh. Oh, that's tickled me. Oh boy. I'll probably take a break in about 15 minutes, and then we'll do like the final cleanup in the background. Yeah, I definitely need to recolor those lines. You know, recently an artist I really look up to has been streaming the Ace Attorney games. I really forgot how good they are. And it makes me very excited for the prequel games that are finally getting localized, the Great Detective games. Just gonna save, cause it felt like that was going to crash there. Oh boy. Big fear. think maybe the rope could do with more of a shadow under it, just to kind of make it pop a little bit more. Perhaps. Maybe it's the vaguest hint of an underlight. There we go. And if there's an underlight, then there would be bounced light here on the booba. Ooh, there would be bounced light here as well. I'm just basically gonna end up completely relining this piece in purple, aren't I? Oh, it's all shiny. Like, yeah, totes, it's all shiny. Backlight, that was the thing that I was talking about earlier, I couldn't remember the name of. Like, the edge highlighting. Yeah. I mean, I guess edge highlighting essentially describes what it is, so I'm sure nobody was confused, but yep, that's the proper word for it. Can't believe I forgot backlighting when half of the whole deal is in the name. It's lighting that comes from the back. Who would have guessed? Just excuse me being a bit of a ding-dong for a second. da, 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 da. Cool. I think after this last piece, then my highlighting odyssey will be over. Oh no. That's fine. Just go back over and re-add you in. Boop. Cool. Neato. So I think we will take a quick break there so I can go refill my juice and yeet some crisps into my stomach. Just gonna do a little savey save. And yeah. Oh boy. Go in the pen holder. There we go. Cool. So yes, once I come back, we will work on the background. I'm probably not going to change it too much. I like the general vibe that's going on with like the firefly bits, but I think I might change it to match the fire that's in Honoko's skull's eye with the pink flame and the blue sort of inner. I think instead of having a lot of little firefly pieces, I might cut that down and make a couple of like bigger flames that look like Honoko's flames, essentially. And I also need to put in her, she has a halo, so we'll need to work on the halo and how that kind of ties in with the piece generally. So yeah, I don't know if I just want to kind of set it to, oh boy, what did I do there? Where's the halo? Give me the halo. Ah. Maybe he's like a glow there? I don't know. We'll figure it out, essentially, is what I'm saying when I come back. So, yeah. This is where we're up to so far, which I think is pretty good. I have a version that I started with, so I will import that. That's where we started off with, and this is where we're at now. So we started from the bottom, now we're here. So, cool. Nice. Well, thank you so much for joining me so far, and I hope that you will join me when we return in about 10-15 minutes. So, bye! Hello! How is everyone? I have refreshed my juice. I have eaten some chocolate covered Oreos because that's lunch. And we're back. I will give everyone a moment. But yeah. Ooh, how was everyone's stream experience while I was away, by the way? Because I got a couple of notifications saying that I had some dropped frames. It seems to have fixed itself. So I hope we're okay. Just tunes. Cool. Well, if nobody noticed, then we are okay. So yeah, I guess we'll just go back into drawing. But yeah. Strimch. Cool. So, background. Cool. Think I'm gonna mess with the levels. Maybe it's the saturation. But yeah. Not entirely sure I'm vibing with this hue. So we're gonna change the hue. That looks cool like that. I mean, I'm not gonna keep it like that, but I like it with the plain white. That's quite neat. How do we feel? Yeah, I feel like that's better. I'm just gonna apply a quick blur to this lighting source just to smooth it out a little bit, because it's looking quite choppy at the moment. I was a dingus though, and I forgot to separate my lights, so actually I'm just gonna delete that, make a new lighting source. And then a source up the top. And then I can easily clean the source up instead of having to figure out how to clean up a gradient and a solid colour at the same time, because that's garbage. Thanks Past Pixel for doing that. Let me know if the music's too much, too quiet, to whatever. If we want a different station on. If I'm too quiet, just let me know and I will cater to your audio experience. Just vibing. Good. We enjoy the good vibes. It is not a vibe. Is that guy still making videos? I hope so. Sleepy vibes. I don't know, I have my curtains closed, so that orange ball in the sky does not exist to me. I do not see it. They're blackout curtains as well. Ooh. It turns out I'm really terrible at being able to sleep when I'm not in, like, complete darkness. So, that's just me. It was a good while where I didn't have any curtains because we were planning on decorating my room, and now that we have decorated my room, I finally have curtains up. But I did actually get quite used to sleeping and getting woken up by the sun. So now I have a hack because that's my bed. It's right next to the curtains. So when I feel super sleepy and I don't want to get out of bed, if I open the curtains a little bit and just like look at the sun or look at the light for a little while, it wakes me right up. So that's good. Well, I'm the kind of person where I can turn my alarm off in my sleep, which is very dangerous considering I have an actual proper job. Yeah, anyone who thinks that, like, those alarm clocks where you have to, like, shoot it with, like, a little infrared zapper, that person's never gonna get up for anything. Let's be honest. Like, if somebody needs that level of movement to get them up, it's not happening. Those kinds of toys are for people who already know how to get up and function. Fair enough. Yeah, that is a method. Just as a note, I will always be PG-13. I'll probably only be PG, to be honest. But I don't mind people putting higher rated stuff in the chat. I just won't read it out. I'll react to it, of course, but just as a note, because Twitch is like, hey you, what are you doing? Is it 18 plus? If it is, then no search for you. Not that I'm an 18 plus artist anyway. I mean, I'm an 18 plus human. Because I'm an adult, but yeah, Twitch doesn't like not safe for work content, so I'm not gonna do not safe for work content. My alarm is just the phone buzzing right next to my face. I can't even remember the sound of it. I think it just goes beep. I did have Wake Me Up Before You Go for a while in secondary school, but it just made me hate that song. So, yeah, it just ruined some classic music for me. There's nothing like getting up for an exam to the sound of jitterbug. Jitterbug. I mean, is it a pleasant duck? Is it like wait wait, or is it like honk? Sometimes I wonder how your brain works, Nick. And by sometimes I mean all the time. Is it a funky duck, though? If anyone likes funk music, then BlueFayt, the band that got big on YouTube and Spotify, they have a really good song called Funky Duck. I really like it. Cool. I believe that we have constructed our abyss. So So let's do the fiery bulbs. Yes. Cool. Oh no, my frame rate. My frame rate keeps going down. How does this look to you guys? Are you still getting me talking? Are you still like able to see what I'm drawing? How's it for you guys? It says that it's 25%, which shouldn't be terrible. Emphasis on shouldn't, but you know, Twitch has its moments. Okay, cool. I am very happy to hear that. Don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash, that's good. How do we go? Cool. Maybe a little bit on this section too, because that has a 3D overhang that would catch the light. Cool, now we do the fiery bulbs. I do enjoy drawing fire, but I never worked out like a foolproof way of creating it. It's always just like a thing to noodle on every time I have to draw fire. And blue in the middle. Ooh, this is very promo, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I do enjoy the combination of blue and pink. Cher and BlueFayt have definitely converted me on the on pink, because I never really liked it as a colour. But when it's combined with blue, it just really shines and it's so nice. Sorry for being quiet, I'm just doing a big concentrate. Little embers. Some of these are definitely big enough to have their own little blue patches, so just gonna pop some of that in there. Cool. Definitely very promo. I like it though. I'm not just gonna leave these as direct duplicates, I'm just gonna try and figure out where I want to place them. And then I'll edit them so that they're individual fires. Just gonna pop some space filler firefly type marks around. And that should help me decide too. And only the big boys get blue dots. I'm starting to get happy with this piece. Usually I start out a drawing and I'm like, oh my god, this is awful, terrible, bleh. And then by the end I'm like, huh. Yeah, definitely with the glovies. Middle and right side. Boop. I named them wrong. No. The one time I do name my layers and I name them incorrectly. Wow. Anyone got anything interesting planned for the week? It's my mum's 50th birthday on Tuesday, so I've got some time off, which was quite nice for me. Sleep, work, repeat. Sleep at work. Maybe don't sleep at work? and give it the white spots in the middle to show that it's white hot. Hot flame. Spit hot fire. Boop. There we go. Little fiery boys. Yes. Yes, that's happening. Ooh, new episode of Drag Race Australia tomorrow. That'll be nice. Did you guys see the new Loki teaser with a Tom Hiddleston doing his thing? I'm very excited for that to come out. I'm gonna flip this fiery boy. It ended up being quite a similar shape to the one in the middle. Her. I don't think it's super noticeable. It's just more of a pet peeve of mine. I do believe we are coming to the end of the piece, lads. I think I'm gonna do some work on the line art, just to make it kind of fit the vibe a bit better, but overall I'm feeling happy. I'm looking good, feeling good. Just to let people know that in the next couple of weeks I have to go on a actual factual business trip. So I probably won't be able to stream on that Saturday. I'll post, I'll take it off the, like, I've updated the Twitch channel schedule to be like, hey, every Saturday. I'll take it off the schedule when it happens, but just as a heads up for people. I really appreciate my friendos coming along and supporting me. That's very nice of you. But yeah, in the next couple of weeks there will be a Saturday where if you show up, I won't be here. Of course, you're welcome to stay and just vibe. Maybe watch some VODs, videos on demand, but yeah, I will not be here to be your artistic guide. Waiting, vibing. Vibing, waiting. Always watching, always vibing. Always vibing, Wazowski. Ironically, this is a draw this in your style, but this kind of feels like a bit of an evolution of my style, which is nice. We love to see growth. But yeah, that's interesting. Cool, so the hair doesn't strike me as being super odd anymore. It's only really the kimono that's getting me. So, let me find where I put the kimono. Cool. It's also got bits of skin, so I'll have to be looking out for when and where the skin may be an issue. I recognise this song. I feel like it's a Queen song that's been slightly rewritten. Maybe it's not this bit, but that last bit for sure definitely felt familiar. Something about this music that's making me kinda sleepy. Just a little sleepy sheepy. Just at the mere mention of sleep, you just go boom, out. Oh, that would be such a superpower. I don't know how there's people that can just like lie flat for like 5 minutes and then be like instantly asleep. Who are you? Your power is immense. You have a really weird sleeping schedule, buddy. Now is the time that humans are usually awake. Never mind, tucked in, snug as a bug in a rug. Ah, night shift. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were on, varied shifts, so... Out of bed yet? Y'all are crazy. Are you not hungry? What about breakfast? Honestly, it's my stomach that gets me up most days. It's like, it is time to consume. Oh wow, that's a lot of gyoza. Where did you get gyoza from? Were they like shop bought, or did you go, like, is there an Asian restaurant? Because I have been craving your sushi like crazy since lockdown happened. Oh, made it yourself. A culinary boy. Very nice indeed. There's a really nice Japanese place in Middlesbrough that I went to before lockdown when it was in its like little shop, but now it has like a really big premises. And oh my god, I really want to go. But again, lockdown. Big sad. I think it'd be a nice group outing once we're allowed. Shall have to suggest it to the class. W2? No. Oh, what's it called? Ooh. I've completely blanked on it. I'm gonna get my phone, because I know for a fact that I have it. The Japanese one at the top of the Newcastle Metro. I don't know. I don't take the Metro very often. I think I've only actually taken it once or twice. Usually I just walk around Newcastle. Oh, Wagamama's nice. Middlesbrough. Japanese. Umi! That's it. Umi. Yeah, they were really great. They're maybe on the expensive side for what you'd expect. Like, you know, think of a price, add 2 or 3 quid onto it. But as a treat, it's nice. I feel like I might give her, like, a little pattern on her kimono. Let's see if I have anything nice downloaded. I think I might put this on her obi, the little belt part. That seems like it could be nice. Oh, I'm not gonna bother. It's just gonna be a little screeny layer. I mean, I have a way to do it, so... delete mask. Rasterize texture object. Mask it down. Yeah, cool. I can now perform the maneuver. Mesh transform. Woo! Womp, 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 womp. It is very literally just like a 3D kind of way to put stuff in. It's pretty neat. And of course, I locked the mask like a doofus, so I was transforming the mask at the same time. Which is wrong. You know, if you hadn't have said, I probably wouldn't have tried to match this. So it's your fault if this doesn't look awesome. Does it look good like that? Or does it look good just like that? I like it kind of just printed on like that. I know it's the lazy option, the quote-unquote lazy option, but I think stylistically it looks cool. So I'm gonna take the lazy option. Whoop whoop. Ooh, do I keep it just on her obi? Or do I put it on the white parts instead? I'll do both versions. See what looks good. Boop. Set it to screen. Set it to 36%, so it's the same as the other layer. And now we add it back into the design. I think the pattern's too big, so I'm gonna change that, but I can do that after I've masked out where I want it. Yep, bit of a slip. Doot 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 na 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 na. That is copyrighted. Don't start singing. Da, na, 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 na. Now, do we like the pattern on the white, or do we like it on the Orbi? I think I like it as part of the white. Thank you, that's very informative and helpful, Nick. Yes. Is it a bug or a feature? Yes. Thanks. I think like that. Maybe it's a different pattern for the Orbi. I downloaded a bunch of kimono patterns, but none of them really seem to work here. Looks good, dude. Do 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 do. monochrome pattern basic, maybe? I'm not even sure what I would put there. Sorry, this is super boring while I'm just looking through, like, random textures that I've downloaded over the years. That is an option. I like it. Do I flip it though? Gonna sieve because sometimes it has issues with filter layers. Where is it? Is it in layer actually? Reverse gradient, there we go. Cool. Uh-oh. Almost did a whoopsie and moved like a really important layer. Oh no. Cool. I like that. Screen. Oh, glow dodge. Ooh, glow dodge looks nice. Add glue? No, glow dodge. Cool. Are we ready to call this done? I'm thinking of things that I could do to it, and I'm really kind of drawing a blank. So I think it'd probably be better for me to stop fiddling with it and just kind of be like, yeah, this is it. This is good. I'm actually really happy with this. So, you know, I don't mind leaving it. I was just having fun. And I finished a lot sooner than I thought I would, so... To be fair, this did take 2 sessions, so it's not like I haven't spent a good amount of time on it. So... in that regard, it's one of my slower pieces that I've done. Because I usually try to get things finished in one session, because I do not know how to pace myself, and I get bored of projects super easily. So... Again, the line art is messing me up. The line art striketh. Definitely think this part here should be less dark than it is. Nice. Nicey, nicey, nicey. You know how I said, hey, I think this is done, and I'm just noodling on it? I think now I am actually ready to call it done. So, there we go. Just gonna line... oh, no, that's not the right... that's not scale in viewport, that's rotate in viewport. Oh, Halo! Nick, you remembered! You are a saint. Hello. I like the idea of it being slightly translucent, so I'm gonna attempt something here. There we go, cool. I was all ready to wrap up, and then Nick came along and was like, hey, you dingus. I appreciate it very much though, buddy. Do I want it to be more saturated, maybe? I think I do. Saturation. I think delete these two layers. It needs to be slightly more filled in than where I've got it now. Maybe it's like a white edging to it, just to make it really shiny. Shiny, shiny, happy people. Creative rights. Hey, have a good sleepy. Enjoy. Bye. How do I make this pop with colour? Maybe it's not that much, but that's a good step in the right direction. Sparkle? Oh, that's too much of a sparkle. My stabilizer isn't on as much as I would want it to be. That looks quite cool, actually. I like that. Cool. Oh, all that's left now is to do my signature bloops of highlight. Methinks. Anyone we can raid, do you reckon? Anyone nice? Anyone arty streaming? I think we might just have to raid someone random at this point. Nobody streams now. It's one of the reasons why I actually like streaming now, because if anybody's bored, they have to come to me. Cool. Well then. I'm happy with this. So we're just gonna save. We're gonna save as a PNG. I don't know why I'm doing this accent. But yeah. Hanako, draw this in your style. File already exists. I know, computer. Oh god. Hopefully it doesn't crash, but it's using all of my GPU to save a PNG. I don't know why it does that. Oh, there we go. Nicey. So yeah, I'm gonna have a quick look on Twitch, see who's streaming. Please don't play any... Cool. It didn't play any things. Actually, you know what? I'm going to open Discord first. Post it in BlueFayt's draw this in your style submissions thing. And then if we raid someone and they ask me, hey, what were you working on, then I can show them. So, cool. Gonna open a recent file, stream announcements, just so I can grab my logo. Do I want to put my logo on? I'm gonna put my logo on. Yeet, just really small. Just kind of put it down in the corner here. Cool. So, save as Hanako, draw this in your style. Underscore watermark. There we go. Draw this in your style, 2021. Boop doop boop 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 doop. My files are too powerful. Oh, this is garbage. This is a train wreck. I think I might just end the stream. It's only you, Nick. Unless you want to pick somewhere to be transported to, and I'll raid them. But yeah. Yeah. So, thank you to anyone who joined us live, anyone who's going to be watching the VODs. Thank you, I appreciate you. I hope you liked what we were drawing. And if you come back next week, we will be doing Charo illustrations, draw this in your style. So yeah, cool. Thank you very much for watching. I'm sure I'll have this figured out a little bit more next week, and we'll actually try to raid someone. I'll have someone picked out especially before the stream starts, so we won't have this weird awkward like, what do we do? I don't know. But yeah, thanks very much. Hope you have a great Saturday, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.